everybody, how's it going? Welcome. It is 2025, and it's time for the Game Awards. That's right. We are just a little bit away from the start of the show, and I don't know, it's like what, like Lego Batman and Phantom, was it Phantom Breaks, something Zero. Tomb Raider, Resident Evil in some capacity. I happen to think that there's going to be a Control thing here, but I don't know. I don't know that for sure. It seems like they're due, and I think they might have showed it to some people recently. I'm not positive on that, but I think that there may be something there. Of course, everyone wants to know if there's going to be any Valve stuff there, which is always fun. It's not actually fun. I don't know. The hardware stuff I think is fun. And maybe they'll get more specific. I mean, they did say early 2026. The Steam app for iOS, the test flight version of it, just added an update that lets you log into a Steam frame over Bluetooth. And so that's, that to me says they're getting closer and closer. If they're rolling Steam frame stuff into the builds that they're shipping out to test flight, I would think that means that they're, that there's something going on there. But yeah, there's that stuff. And so maybe we get a date and maybe a price or something for the Steam machine. I don't know if that's like I don't know if that's like an announcement that makes a lot of sense in this context or not. I think that stuff makes a little bit more sense than frickin' Half-Life 3. You know what I mean? Half-Life 3 seems like the sort of thing that they just some idle Tuesday just say, oh, by the way, we're making that. We're making that. Show starts in 25 minutes here. They're doing pre-show stuff like they always do, but it's the pre-show. Come on. There's been a little bit of people go, like without saying as much. There's been certainly some hemming and hawing about I heard there's going to be a big thing there, and there's this and there's that. There's a lot of people saying that they think that a larger thing is going to get announced here for whatever that's worth, right? It's kind of a ridiculous, but I would love to see something big. I don't know, this is kind of the last chance for the year to make a large announcement. If you've got something shipping in the first half of next year, this is kind of your last big shot for it, I think, and that's a decent reason to make some announcements. But generally, games that are shipping in the first half of the year have probably already been announced, right? So it's kind of hard to, it's a little hard to sit there and go oh, the largest games of the year are going to get announced, because that's stuff that. That's stuff that's not going to hit until the back half of the year, right? And so, yeah, I don't know. The pre-show showing some trailers. They already gave out an award on the pre-show, which is, not uncommon. They're showing the next game from the maker of Audio Surf, which is, we can kick the tires on this a little bit, head over here, make sure that this is all working. Hi, vocal cannon. Let's check the audio on it a little bit here. Treble bombs. All right. Cool. Sick 45 hit combo says February is stacked for me. Neo 3, Romeo is a Dead Man, and Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. That's those are big ones. I mean, Resident Evil 9 is probably bigger than the other two, but yeah. But that's those are all solid. I mean, especially for like the first part of a year, that's great, and the whole like end of fiscal year thing means that the first quarter of the year is now stacked in a way that it used to not be, and that's kind of neat. And so we get more games leading up to March than we used to. Relentless. Curious what it costs for a trailer this year. There's just some numbers flying around. Bryn actually just posted something. That was, I think, supposedly $450K for a minute, $1 million for 3 minutes. So that's I don't know. Like when you like people hear those numbers and they go like, that's what is good. What is Jeff Keighley? And they get all like angry about it. And to which I would say, marketing budgets are crazy. Like, this is not a show for small games to buy those slots. This is a show for the big games who that's like, did you hear that story about, was it King of Meat? That piece of shit, like Fall Guys looking knockoff thing that Amazon, like it was it Summer Game? No, it was Gamescom. They had like a big old expensive trailer that had Jeff Keighley in it. And then they went and they produced a video with Mr. Beast. I think Kotaku had that story. That they went and spent all this money on this garbage ass game, signed up that piece of shit Mr. Beast, and like, blew all this money, and they're like, their maximum concurrence was like 100 people or something. It was just like some minuscule number. So like, consider those types of spends, like that type of money being spent. When you hear numbers like it's $1 million for 3 minutes, you go like, yeah. I mean, yeah, like millions of people watch this show. The cost to reach that number of like engaged game playing, like, they like games enough to watch an award show about them and this and that. Like the qualified audience you're reaching for that $1 million is actually probably pretty good. For the whole, when you would consider just exactly how expensive this shit really is. And that's why, yeah, exactly. And Pac Mantis is right. That's why you end up with half a dozen gotcha trailers every year, because that's par for the course for mobile and all that stuff. Like the costs to acquire a user and all that other garbage is hellish, dude. It's terrible. And so, like that's kind of that's the cost for entry, and that's why when people go like, oh, we're gonna see this trailer, it's like, maybe. Some of those games don't need to spend the money, and some of those games I don't think they charge. I think that if, like, for example, if Gabe Newell got his satellite phone on his yacht and called up Jeff Keighley and said, hey, I got a thing for you, it should probably close the show. Jeff would go, okay, great. Yeah, awesome. You're in. Yeah, no problem. Like, that's it. Like there's a mix between, you need to get the big trailers to get people excited and watching the show. They can't all just be gotcha games that have the marketing budget to afford the slots, but the gotcha games pay for it. They're the ones that make the show, they're the ones that fund it, right? So it's I'm sure that's a weird balance, and I don't know, man. The show is what it is, right? It's just kind of again. I think it's been funny to see people try to like use these trailer costs as some sort of like gotcha against the Game Awards or something. It's like, dude, there are not that many places left that draw this number of viewers. Like there's just not that, like they've kind of got a monopoly on this size of audience, and they should charge for it. These companies should pay for that. I don't know, like that's the show that they're making. So I don't know. Like that's the sort of, I feel like that's the conversation we have about the Game Awards every year now, is people go like, this seems expensive. It's like, dude, no, you just don't know how much all this stuff really costs. It's crazy. But But yeah, I want to see some announcements. I don't know. I want to see some stuff. I'm curious to see what wins. As someone who was a judge in these awards, I don't think my picks are going to end up being the winners in most of these categories. But you know, a lot of my nominees didn't make it through. So yeah, we'll see. They're going to give out the award for best esports game. Who could it be? I'm going to guess Valorant. I'm going to guess Mobile Legends Bang Bang, whatever the fuck that is. There was it was CS2. Nice. Nice that it wasn't Dota, I guess. Best esports athlete. Guess knock him out, man. It cuts both ways, right? Like, I'm excited about the announcements and all of that sort of stuff. I wish that the people who won awards got more time to talk about them, and that's something that they've tried to balance out one way or and the other over the years, right? Oh, thank God, Team Vitality won. Are they the ones that that said that you do not want this smoke? I don't. No one from those awards gets to come up and say anything. Nintendo got to get up there and say, yes, Donkey Kong Bonanza is the best family game. Thank you. But for these esports awards, they're like, Yeah, I'm trying to, like, there hasn't really been. I have not seen an abundance of leaks or anything. Here's some Pragmata stuff. Let's check this out.
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
This game was very neat when I played it, and I hope that there's a lot more variety in it when it comes out, because that was sort of my feeling on it. This is so like mid combat, you pop up that little thing and then do a mini game where you are moving squares around on a grid and solving a little puzzle to do maximum damage, and it's really neat. However, if that is the only thing the game has going for it, I think it will run out of steam.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
This is neat, though. Most of what they've shown, I feel like, has been like corridor type stuff. So seeing like this like fake Times Square Shibuya thing looking area with a big old creature in it. And Nintendo Switch 2, oh my God. Yeah, sure. Of course. Like, yeah. Games be coming to that Switch 2.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo.
Surprise. That I wonder if that'll end up being the same demo, like the same part of the game that I played. That place, that area seemed like, well, no, I bet whatever they put out is shorter than what I played. Pragmata seems really neat. I am very hopeful for it. You should probably check out that demo, because again, the mechanic is like a little hard to describe. I think, if you've played something similar, it's not that hard to understand. But I think there is sort of it's a weird mix, because it's a third person shooter. You're like shooting guns and running around and dodging and all this stuff, and you're also trying to break the armor on these guys so you can do even more damage to them. And so you hold down a button, which causes the grid to pop up. You find items that can go on the grid, and so you kind of want to draw a line that goes through your items, because they'll be like damage enhancers or whatever, and then draw a path from start to finish that goes through all of your squares and circles and whatever you need to do to complete the circuit. And then that will stun the enemy, break their armor or whatever, and then you can kind of do more damage, and they'll eventually recover. If the bigger enemies, smaller enemies, they're done. but larger enemies can recover, and so there are situations where you would have to go through that mini game a second time. Some of the items on your grid are like limited use, and so you have to decide kind of on the fly, am I going to go through this time and do max like even more damage, or am I going to save that for a bigger guy? Am I going to draw around it on the grid? And that's kind of neat. It's a neat game. I hope the demo is good. The demo is on Steam, I guess, so you should probably check that out. And you should probably give that a look. That was my feeling coming away from it was this is a cool game.
Rickard,
people should see
cherished. It. Find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew my
Died.
was coming.
Guy died. That's what happened.
Never forget.
Dead guy.
The bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense? Good.
Stay in the light. Never give in to darkness.
Okay. It's just good advice.
Your loving mother, Mahin.
It's from Kepler. Red Dog 2. I'm a sucker for like tank style games that are fast. Like Red Dog.
I know.
And just Red Dog.
Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Man, if 3DO was still around, they could be making tank games like this.
Welcome back. We are so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get
Yeah, what
ready
was there
for
was
a
the, yeah,
night of
PlayStation
awards,
and
world premieres.
I mean 3DO made that tank
and
game,
lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about because then they wouldn't be surprises.
and then
But now it's time to honor another game
know, Red
studio
Dog.
with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there
Best
have
independent
been
game can't even make it onto the main show, huh?
incredible independent
Damn,
titles
dude.
from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the game award goes to
Ball Pit. Ball Pit.
Clair Obscure Expedition 33.
What you doing?
Thank you.
Is this a bit? Are they like, yeah, no, this, you thought the game was French. You thought the game was French, son. Check us out.
We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Good on them.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share
Okay. I was
this
like, Day for Night.
global
Who was that
announcement
again? Yeah.
with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Stop bending my mind.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check.
Okay.
Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone.
Now this is mind bending.
Badgerborn. Tried exploring.
No, come on,
did
don't.
some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Quick decision. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished.
Was this a Gex game that they?
That's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby. Now we're talking.
Stop
I had
talking.
A new grasp on things. I learned tricks.
Set LOD on stuff. I don't.
Transformed myself.
Come on.
This thing is amazing.
Come on.
Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
You think the game has as much talking in it as this trailer does? I mean, I'm figuring no, right? But
Are they? And that's when I found you.
so they're doing like an FMV chunk, like as part of their parodies of games. Is one of them FMV? That could be kind of neat.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from
I have a button for that.
incredible
World
brand new
premiere.
studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original
world
new
premiere.
world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay.
Yeah, was Will Arnett busy? I feel like he's the go-to guy for your self-aware video game thing. Yeah, man. Pop punk zombie game, sure. All right. I like this ideas like this. I think are all right. If this ends up being part of the game and not just a thing they did for the trailer, right? But like trying to do, you know, not necessarily rhythm games per se, but all right. So this does not look like it is rhythm-based combat or anything like that. Or if it is, they're not presenting it that way.
don't eat humans.
Okay.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Nelly.
Oh, I don't know.
Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event.
Is that one of the? Because I know some folks have left Capcom recently, so.
That took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the
I don't think you get to say like, if that's not exciting to you, you're dead, and then also use the word IP a minute later. I'm sorry.
Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
Probably should have gone. I don't know, man. Minecraft, I think, is the pick there.
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us.
Minecraft is a thing that, you're starting from fucking scratch. There's not really a lot of story there. They put together something that works way better than it seems like it should.
Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation
And, I don't know. Like season 2 of a thing, like whatever.
Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now. But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at
But I thought the Minecraft movie was totally all right. And yeah, like that season 2 wasn't. Didn't people not like the season 2 of this show?
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know
You think non-game fans liked season 2 of that show?
I violated my NDA earlier.
Well, that's weird considering who the judges were for this thing, but all right.
You can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations
that whole thing
again
just
to
glitched
all
and
the winners so far. To all the winners so far,
Okay.
Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Shenmue 4 maybe. I don't know. That fake trailer got everyone talking about that, but I don't think I did. They should just quit while they're ahead. They're lucky they got Shenmue 3. It'd be nice to see some Virtua Fighter stuff, yeah. Are they announcing Haze 2? Is that John Corn? I haven't seen him lately. Yeah, I mean, as someone in chat asked. I don't know. Is it him? Yes, that the Counting Crows got. Yeah, great. Oh, by the way, I'm here too. It's time to shred. I know there was some press release that Spotify sent out because they are sponsoring the audio award or something, and they're like, Evanescence did a song inspired by Devil May Cry or something. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with everything? What is going on? I imagine that some of those acts will be here to perform those songs. Yeah, Spotify's the new OC remix. Yeah, except all the OC remixes are done by fucking robots. Can we get this guitar guy to go away? I'm trying to talk to you. He's like, oh no, you fucking can't. Hey, you know, it's a live show, folks. That was for Eddie. Yeah, I don't know. Are they all? They all dressed up like that?
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't
Oh,
stay
let me
the
move my
same
mouse.
forever.
Sorry.
That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own
Jeff's
prison.
father passed away this year. So I'm, you know.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Before you dig in too deep on him using quotes from his father in the show.
7 people changed the world.
7 people changed the world by making a video game.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Donkey Kong is here to say the thing he's afraid to say. It's like, Donkey Kong, no, that's... We're canceling Donkey Kong for slurs.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Indiana Jones was eligible for awards this year because it shipped after last year's deadline, and
welcome to the Game Awards
what the fuck?
2025. Now,
Giving the shredding guy another chance.
creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Game Awards shred videos. Let's do it. Wait a minute, Hideo Kojima is there? Wow.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show in amazing performance. And of course,
Pink
that is
Panther
the most nominated
convention over
game
there.
in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us.
Racist
like
screeds
else,
we post.
especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles
I
fires.
heard that he lost his
Just a few
house.
months ago, I
was
lost
not
my
going
dad,
to.
who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty
I heard
seat
his house burned
beside
down in the
her
fire.
in his honor. Miss you, Dad.
And then his father. Yeah, that's a.
But in the middle of all that loss and
A wild
rebuilding,
one.
this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us
Lloyd
to
Bridges
Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans.
Yeah, you like the video games.
Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2.
We've heard of that. We're aware of that game.
And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
We've also heard of that game.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up.
What's wrong with? Wait, what's wrong with Pong?
I can't believe I'm standing on this stage
Come on
today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Hades is a weird choice for action game.
And
I like Doom here, but I
winner
don't.
is
Hades 2.
Yeah. Action is a really insane category to nominate. Like, it's not that Hades 2 does not have action, right? But
thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally help make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Cool. I mean, always nice to see Greg again.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing.
Not an action game.
All right, now we move into one of my favorite,
Still not an action game.
Very dangerous parts of the
action
evening.
in it.
The moment where we look
but
ahead
so much more than that.
Next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything
or maybe
happen.
9 different gotcha games.
Let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special
premiere
that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Is that a crowbar? I mean, it's a world premiere, so this is not the Naughty Dog game, is it? Because that would not be a world premiere. That game's already been announced. Is this a Star Wars? That door, yeah, this is looking more and more Star Wars as it goes. It's about time they made a Star Wars video game. Gonna blow up the Death Star in this one. Huh.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome
Beaker.
Miss Piggy.
Oh.
Little Jeffy Poo.
Yeah, I think, you know, like they had said as much that Casey was doing something new, right?
No, I would never turn
that he had started a new studio after he left and everything. But yeah, that's neat.
After Bora Bora, which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I still open. My mom is right there. I mean,
It's like as he talks more and more to Miss Piggy, he starts to sound more and more like Kermit.
Special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do
Kermit
keep
likes
coming,
to
I
watch.
promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Yes, it's time. It's Evanescence to rock the stage.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
This is just like Capcom games are on sale now.
Martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
They're doing a thing in Street Fighter where they are adding like HUD customization, where you can turn on like the Alpha 3 HUD or the third like old Street Fighter HUDs, and I saw that and got weirdly excited.
Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun? No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump! Oh, we need to jump! Yes! Go!
Can't have a cool video game commercial for video game fans if you don't use the word noob. Gotta talk like the players do. I assume this is just Soulframe, right? I played some Soulframe. I have. They were letting people sign up for Soulframe back when they were doing whatever their thing was, Warframe Week, Digital Extreme, whatever, and I signed up for it and then forgot all about it until a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh right, Soulframe, and I loaded it up and ran around a little bit, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't
news for you.
Soulframe.
Of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now.
Let's go, Commando.
Like this was announced, right? Whoa.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis. We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
It looks nice. You know, Saber has been doing some decent stuff for a little while now, so.
Look, more slug shit. It's a zombie apocalypse.
A Q1 game. Right, I could not remember the name of this to save my life. Toxic
All right,
Commando.
Now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? All right. Is this that a cappella group with like 85 members? Is this? I mean, some of them are wearing wires, so it's bound to be fun. I mean, he mentioned putting it into a mystery, so this is this going to be the game from the statue, or? Man, I'm tripping. Why am I wearing a barbed wire? All right, well, whatever. Another rough night, I guess. Shit. It's like you almost want to go like, oh, is this Fable? Because like they're having fun and it's goofy and then also it's serious. But I don't see anyone kicking or fucking a chicken, so, you know. Tell those hippies outside to shut the fuck up. I'm busy in here. I'm gonna go beyond divinity this time. Ugh. All right, let's burn this dude. Woo! Fuck this guy. We love it. We love that you're burning the guy. Fuck him. Woo! Burn him. We love this. Yeah. Just another Thursday for that crew. This was my first time on the playa. Oh, it's like those snakes, the shitty ones from the fireworks pack. It's a bit much. I don't know. It's a good, you know, it's the fidelity of it is a lot. Hey, that's weird. That's never happened before. We should probably go. Who picks the guy to burn this time? You really fucked this one up, man. They're just going to call it Divinity. They're just like, hey, we got real big since we put one of these out. Since the last time we put out one of these Divinity games, we got a big boost in awareness in who we are. So we get to just call it Divinity.
On their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before.
Good on them, man.
Wait to tell you more.
Like, they're going back to the thing that they made for years that people really loved.
Please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards.
But now they've got this like entirely new focus on them, their ability to make an even bigger game. Like, dude, that's fucking great. They get to put their shit down and be like, oh yeah, well, you wanted us to license D&D again and to give them a bunch of money? No, we don't need to do that anymore. Awesome. Good on them, man. That's fucking great.
Woo! For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Is that the lady from the Capcom commercial?
Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really.
We love bits. We love bits.
They were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a
See,
penchant
they love bits.
Whips.
They love bits.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes.
They love bits.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
I wonder if they will release Divinity any differently, because Baldur's Gate obviously went through a whole thing, right? Before it kind of was done. I wonder if they will take a similar approach.
else's future.
with Divinity, or if they will wait until it is finished and then put it out. It's cool, man. They get to do what they want. That's they earned the like they fucking killed it so hard with Baldur's Gate 3 that they just get to go, yeah, all right, cool. We were doing good games at this level before, and now we get this amount of money to, yeah, we get to go spend all this money making our own thing. That's fucking so exciting for them. That's so cool. It's like, oh, is this part of the bit? Oh no, okay.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home,
woo!
To all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Right. There was some, I don't know if it was hard news or something, but there was something about Bad Robot having a game finally in the works. Like, they were doing that thing with Epic for the longest time.
At Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead.
We've heard of that.
The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on.
But like J.J. Abrams was, they did the thing with Valve at one point, and then there was the stuff with like him and Donald Mustard were tight for a bit.
Welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth.
But nothing came from that stuff. I don't know if this is the same project that he's been trying to make for the entire time. Probably not.
Was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan
This bloke has gone insane.
and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly
This is
experiment. Test strategies. Learn from your failures.
It's not every day that I am reminded of Redfall.
You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail.
See, it's 4-player and you can loop.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands.
Yeah, man.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Big Bang Bullet says it's like Edge of Tomorrow, but less cool. Yeah. I'm not opposed to the concept, right? Like that stuff. We're looping again. Like, 'cause, you know, a zillion games do that, right? Like, we got to justify our run-based nature one way or another, narratively. Yes, like Deathloop. She has to pull out like a massive anime sword and start doing like 65 hit combos on that thing. Like, surprise to character action game. I bet this is tricky to balance because you want her to move slowly because she is a grandma, but also if you make it move too slowly, that is not cool either. That said, I will say this looks slow to me. Put on chicken foot. Like the band? Like Sammy Hagar is here? What are we doing? You're making a chicken foot game? Is the Red Rocker involved?
Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
Who else was in Chicken Foot?
What is existence?
I hate that. I hate that I'm sitting here thinking about the band Chicken Foot now.
Surely a question without an answer.
Sammy Hagar. Oh, it's Michael Anthony from also and Joe Satriani and Chad Smith.
Him to grant
a true super group.
Who's there?
A true super group.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know.
That guy's got no bottom face.
The walls surround you.
I don't like looking at that.
Play your father's game. Push the very limits until you're reality itself. Breaks.
Bunch of twitchy weirdos missing parts. I'm good on it, man. I get it. Space is weird and there's scary stuff.
That that was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game.
Repurposed hotel
Game Awards ahead,
on the
but right
moon.
now, it's time to reveal a new
That
forceful
hotel
boy
came
hunter
from
in
the
Photo
moon.
versus hit urban fantasy ARPG Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Ooh, the first ever dual form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open.
What, you thought the Hoyo-verse wasn't going to represent here? That they weren't going to open the pocketbook and announce new characters for their fucking existing game?
I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
It's just like, you let this stuff just wash over you, man. You're just like, this could be any one of 9 different games, dude. And I don't mean to be a dick about it, but I just fucking cannot, man. Theoretically, I should be interested in games with a bunch of anime teens fucking shit up, but I... Dusk Blizzards. Remember that? Remember they announced that? Remember they said they were making that? Remember they're like, what if we made a multiplayer thing for Switch 2? I do not like this game. I guess you can just go to their website and play this now. Like they sent an email, like I signed up for it years ago or something, and they're like, now you can play it. And so I downloaded it and played a handful of matches of it and was just like, dude, no thanks.
Sheriff Kierman, citing
Like the characters, the feel of it, the systems involved, like there's just nothing about that game, which is sad because like the cannons, it's like all the stuff, the Rolling Thunder, like the legacy of that.
On select nominees,
I was
including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing, Crossworlds,
potentially on board with, but yuck. But I tried Tokon. Tokon is beautiful. Like it is like I don't the tag mechanics are maybe not for me. But like the character models and just like all of that shit is fucking gorgeous.
At that game company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences.
Genova Chen is here. The fuck is wait, what?
And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embodied that
Awesome.
spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood
Like as far as like playing Tokon, like I'm way less sold on that aspect of it, but
these games
I love that. Like it is, I love the way it fucking looks, man.
Together.
But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's I don't like tag, like the common theme here is I kind of don't like tag games, and the way in Tokon you have to like assemble your team before you can tag, and then like all these tag mechanics and all this stuff, and just like, ugh.
We forgot for a reason.
Like that stuff's not doing much for me, but
She wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
that's probably the right choice here. I don't know. The people that like South of Midnight really like South of Midnight.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Cool. So I think, you know, like you see like winners of the awards get excited about that sort of stuff, and it becomes a lot harder. I think like the people that like really want to shit on this award show
Tonight,
across the board,
iconic survival horror franchises
just gets harder for me
Game
to
Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident
take
Evil
some of
has
those
defined
arguments seriously. I mean, it's not a perfect show.
face
I mean,
the
let's not be
unknown
crazy,
to
but
survive against
like
impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil
It matters.
Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
is a Jill sandwich mode. No? Ugh.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Uh-huh.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Beetlejuice?
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you,
Mm-hmm.
Elpis can finally be set
Elpis.
free.
Elpis.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone
Get a
with
nice
ties to
peach-flavored Elpis.
Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the pictures of Leon leaked out, right? I don't. Or there was announcements or leaks, but it was like different like GameStop and other websites just seemed like they were suddenly just like, oh, by the way.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Neurokip asks, what the fuck is with people and Leon? Leon is like a Cloud Strife-like figure, right? I don't know. It's a good-looking blonde kid or something. The rookie, I mean, he's not a rookie cop anymore, Leon S. Kennedy. Yeah, I think about, I don't know, Chris and Jill and...
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem.
You say Leon S. Kennedy is one of gaming's most iconic characters? I guess so, right?
Playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February.
All right.
All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking
Do I
about
get to
all
put
night.
the disc, is there zapping, put disc 2 in and play Leon A and then
So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary
Race
projects
B
tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Is this the Jonathan Blow was this? Someone was saying, yeah.
Let us begin. Template 4 Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
VR jug piston simulator. No?
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns. Beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
This dialogue is like killing me, dude. Like, 4 separate mechanics heavy puzzle concepts. Like, that's
I had never imagined such
neat,
a device
I guess.
fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG.
This looked neat last time I was looking at it. This Exodus thing.
Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the
But
stars.
they're touting it. They're putting a little weight on it in a way that, like, why don't you make sure the game is good first? But they've been putting out like books or something. Like, I think you can like go to their website and read a bunch of fucking lore. But like, it's got a Mass Effect-ish sort of look to it.
I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore.
But it just had a real, like,
Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Cross media vibe to it that was like, make sure your game is good first.
Fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
I love celestial tech. I love to wield it. Some kind of Exodus relay we used to travel to a different part of the...
You could save all of us.
I was on an alien world.
It was fucked up, bro.
Finally doing what I was made for.
Like some of that action, like if that is gameplay stuff, like that could be all right. But like, again, so much of the world and story and everything else has to pan out. That guy's punching a bear. I don't know.
Has consequences. How far are you willing to venture?
It's a bold stance I'm about to take here, but if this game is good, I think it'll be good.
Save your
But also, this game could be bad or perhaps even middling.
Pressure there.
Can I romance the bear? Early 2027, PS5, Xbox Series X.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new.
Jeff Keighley,
Please
Magic
welcome
Cards.
Trisha Helfer.
Magic cards with Jeff Keighley's face on them.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged.
First hit of that guitar string reminded me of the Valve intro. I got real confused for a microsecond there. Sorry, let me...
World premiere.
What would Maynard think of this trailer? Boy, they made some choices, huh? So this is the thing she's doing that's unlike anything she ever did. She's a badass lady with a sword. That's the, you're like, that's the thing that's like, this is such a crazy different.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return
we're calling
of
this
Tomb
game
Raider,
Warlock.
Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video
What hit
game
song is
inspired
that?
singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Word?
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day.
So there's just kind of a standard Game Pass ad.
He rested as he went along his way.
Or is it an Outer Worlds 2 specific? No, yeah. Does it say come in 2026 for Halo?
And up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel.
It's smart of Microsoft to realize that they got to bring in someone to clean up the fucking mess they've been making over the last 5 fucking years.
A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky. For he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh,
There's nobody in here. Open up the Black Ops 7 vault. It's empty. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Where'd everybody go? Here in the Cameo 2 vault.
Hi, Susan.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle.
So what was the actual new stuff there? Was it just Halo and Gears, right? Both listed as 26. I didn't see any Fable in there unless I blinked and missed it. They had a Fallout logo there, but
We have touched your anger.
there's no news in the idea of, hey, we're gonna make another Fallout someday.
It is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Tell me more about Mr. A.
Shit.
Oh, you want Screamer to be good, and boy, I hope it is, because it could be real cool.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
So this is this Control 2? Or there was a copyrighted thing. Control was a word started with R, right? Yeah. Control's a fantastic game. And God damn it, man. I hope they nail this one.
Do you feel it?
I don't necessarily need like the live action. Whatever. You know, hey. Put on a show. Put on a show. Real world version of the guy from the first guy. This was it, Patient 6 or whatever. That's her brother, right? It's been a while.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside.
So now it's happening outside of the fucking oldest. Yeah. Cool, man. Fuck yeah. It's level shit. Ugh.
You must have
had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Huh. So do you play as him? Wild. All right. Resonant. I was like, what was the fucking word that they resonant?
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Cool. Fucking cool, man.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at
Last
the
game, Alan Wake 2. That's right. That was Remedy's last game.
Game direction. It is always exciting.
That was the last game they put out. Alan Wake 2.
To our show to show
last game. What's the last game Remedy put out?
Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence.
Alan Wake 2, right?
Including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
World premiere.
And that's it. It's just the end right there. It's like, look at this guy getting stabbed. Anyway, more details to come. Yeah.
Song, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hang on, I need to talk on my flip phone.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now! Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit. Anyway. That's me. You might be asking. And he's like the player character, right? I mean, it's like you play as this fucking big motherfucker. Look at this fucking dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Gang of Dragon. Why not? Yeah. Yep. Like a dragon? No.
Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon.
Into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
All right, next up is
That
something
was
very
fucking
cool
great.
and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in
quarters
the arcade.
into
Right
big
now,
screen.
we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Okay, so I'm throwing quarters at a movie screen? I'm trying to follow this metaphor here. Oh, 50 Cent. Oh, right. It's 50 Cent as Balrog. I forgot. Oh, it's Cody Rhodes. You know, hey, that's a great sync. That's a good get for Joey Valance and Bray. Fucking good on them. That's a fucking great get for the awesome. Happy for them. Weird. Yeah, what did he... Probably need to have someone beating up a car.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring.
Yeah, Eric Andre's in this motherfucker. It's a crazy cast. Like, I don't necessarily mean like in a good way. It's just like I don't know, good, bad. I don't.
As Chun Li, Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. $500.
Cody and Roman are here.
Scholes as Dan Hubicki. Big U Jamwall as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reina Vallandigham.
Who's the most famous person on this cast that they're going to bring out last? Is it Kylie Minogue as Cammy? No.
And Jason Momoa as
Oh,
Blanca.
right, Jason Momoa. Right. I was like, surely 50 Cent will not be the last person on it.
Street Fighter.
He's busy cooking up something diabolical about Diddy.
What a game award!
No. Please, sir.
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally.
Is Cody Rhodes, is that the only suit that Cody Rhodes owns? I feel like that's the color, that's the suit.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu!
That's
Not
funny.
Ryu!
That's funny on both ends. Him calling him Ryu and him freaking out about it. It's good shit.
Ongoing game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, are they like going to make room for 50 Cent now?
Guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
Make some noise in my life?
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage.
This is that weird shitbag, right? This fucking garbage dump fucking guy. This guy fucking sucks shit, right? I don't like, I mean, his fucking.
Yes! Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be joking
Forever,
with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
best ongoing game.
What a segment.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
The sneak peek thing they did, I don't know. I feel like expectations for a Street Fighter movie, you got to keep them somewhere around 0. Or else you'll just go insane. I think Guile is Cody is a weird choice for Guile.
And the Game Award goes to No Man's Sky!
Does No Man's Sky win this award every year? I mean, it's not that undeserved. Like they put a lot of crazy shit into that game, and they're still doing it. It's like earth-shaking updates for No Man's Sky keep coming out, and no one talks about them, but they're fucking bananas.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and the whole team is so grateful. It means
I would also say that I don't know that it was an amazing year for ongoing games. No Man's Sky had some good stuff for sure, but I just the other games in this category, I don't know, like they don't all seem like amazing fits. Yeah, not a great year for Final Fantasy 14, right? That's what Doran is saying. Fortnite, The Simpsons stuff kind of happened a little late after the
Fighter cast. That was absolutely wild.
nominations probably closed,
more
right?
Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello. Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham
He can't hear you if you don't talk into the phone.
Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
This looks neat when they announced it, A Lego game that is also kind of halfway Arkham game.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
Like, looks like it could be very, very cool.
Magic trick?
And I'm like a good way to kind of bring back some of the Arkham stuff without just rehashing the Arkham stuff, right? I mean, without just doing like, hey, we did another remake, remaster.
Let's get to work.
And and the Lego games, obviously, I just think have needed a lot more. The template they've been working with for a lot of the Lego games, I think, got old a while ago. They've been freshening it up over the last couple of games. But this feels like the grandest departure from that template that they've done, and though that little bit right there didn't look that different than some of that stuff, we'll see, I guess. But
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Looks neat.
Lego Batman Legacy
Who
of the
knows
Dark
who will be
Knight
the
launches
publisher?
on
Oh, I guess
May
actually that
29th,
no
2026.
sale will close
now
by
it
then.
is time
So
to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Rote,
Battlefield is always
and
good
Silent
audio
Hill
wise.
Path.
I think Battlefield
This
6
year, the
was
Game Award goes
also
to
good
Battlefield
audio wise.
6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical,
Again,
Sakura
Battlefield
Miko,
6 is,
and
you know.
The Burnt Peanut.
What?
And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are
Okay.
the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom
This category is fucking. If it's not Virtua Fighter 5, then something bad happened.
Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
But these are all
The Game Award
weird.
goes to Fatal Fury:
Fuck that.
City of the Wolves.
Fuck that. Worst game on the list.
The nominees
Worst
for most
game on the list.
anticipated game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The
Who do you
Witcher
think takes this
4.
one? What do you think?
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto
Oh,
6.
weird.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our
Absolute
Game of the
travesty
Year
that Fatal
nominees.
Fury won any kind of award. Absolute travesty.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
Like 2XKO would have been a better choice. Jesus.
Now that's power.
But it's a new game. You know, if you're gonna bias in favor of like a brand new game, there you go. I guess like that's.
Feel true power.
You know, like giving it to like Mortal Kombat or the Capcom Fighting Collection would have been weird too, right? And Virtua Fighter 5 is an ancient game that keeps getting re-released. It is still an amazing game, and the stuff they added in the world stage stuff is good too. So I don't know, man. Oh, that's why we game.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
But fighting is an especially messed up category this year, right? I mean, it's.
Take it! Don't look back!
Who this felt like?
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Hey guys. Hi, so Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now, and this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize, is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order
drawn
to
to life.
And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love
Guide
it.
these kids.
And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very.
That's cool.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Friedman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
I like that it's super heavy. I like that it's heavier than it looks. And everyone when they get it, they go, Jesus.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis.
Oh, this is Tomb Raider, right?
I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
All right.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
They gonna give her like a Just Cause style gonna say, this looks like a good title screen. Have her climb up the thing and then a title card. Okay.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening.
Will Amazon's name finally be on a good video game? What do you think? What are the odds?
To where this story
Low,
began.
right? I mean,
And every.
but Crystal Dynamics has been working on. I mean, they've been on it for a while, so.
It's been years, but the events are still etched in my memory. Lost Worlds.
It's been years since you spent 18 hours staring at this ass as it hops around and it shoots dinosaurs or fucking whatever. Real gratuitous.
Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, put it in the trailer.
But it lit a
She's
fire
shooting dinosaurs again.
that still burns. I need to see more.
I remember at the time that seemed real dumb that she was fighting it. Or I mean, it was cool, but it was just like, wait, what the fuck? She's shooting a dinosaur? Like, what the fuck is this game? Like, at the time, it just seemed strange. I mean, that looks like a Tomb Raider game. I don't know. Like, it doesn't look like a huge departure from that last, those last couple. Oh, wait, hang on. So wait, was it? There are two of them.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996
Why the dinosaur?
for the 30th
Okay, yeah.
anniversary in 2026
Sure.
next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely
That makes sense.
unexpected.
I wonder if it's this case where they're just like, you know, we want to build this engine and do all this stuff, and we want to, you know, make a Tomb Raider game. Let's remake the first one to get up to speed with the team. I mean, kind of, you know, kind of like Gears or the Halo stuff, you know. Well, I don't like the look of that. It's more people missing parts in like a weird way. Like the guy missing the bottom part of his face from earlier. Congratulations to them for having a big fucking number 3 on their thing before the rest of the name filled in.
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world
World
Cue
premiere.
the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Right, this fighting game.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over. I never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to skate?
You know, it's hard to really say much without seeing the systems in place and all of the other stuff. But I feel like when I see when I see a new fighting game, I want to hear some pedigree.
Game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Like, who the fuck made that? Like that, you know, like obviously there's a studio name on it, but I mean, like, you know, who are the minds behind it? I know it's the Double Helix guys, yeah, but is it actually the same people that did the original KI stuff and the original KI3 stuff, I guess? Looks neat. I don't know.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026.
All right, well, if you say
now
so.
It's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you.
This guy?
We'll get you ready for later in the show, okay?
He's going to help me.
Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote,
On the Beach! I can't help it. I can't help it. Every time I see On the Beach, I think of Neo Turf Masters.
Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong. See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2, On the Beach.
On the Beach!
Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization
Alters
7,
is an interesting
Tempest
fit
Rising,
here.
The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evilise Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despalote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah?
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Player's Voice. The players love Wuthering Waves.
a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes.
If you get an amiibo, you can have music play while you're on the bike.
This trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
I love it when we initiate the criticality protocol.
The way to the high Roy is.
I mean, like a lot of people probably play this game, right? I don't.
Journey well.
I'm sorry. This is the game where you have to buy the amiibo if you want to hear music on the bike.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Three, two, one. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items.
The stuff I love doesn't have Google Play Points in it. I'm sorry.
Or up your game with limited edition merch.
Like this fucking
Victory
thing.
is yours, and so
Victory
are
is
rewards.
yours.
With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
I mean, this stuff doesn't look like it's the devious thing that I think has happened. Is that a lot of the free-to-play gotcha style games that are becoming more and more prevalent, like they're just starting to look better and better, and
Enough! With every celebration of
enough of these ads!
Hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine.
We're gonna say some of them by name so that they are excited.
Creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
That looked like shit. And I feel like it's a sort of a thing that feels like it's very beneath Blizzard.
The souls of the willing. Soon all of Sanctuary.
Blizzard is supposed to be better than that, but that sucked shit.
And none shall escape the flood. You shall darken the world no longer.
Are you talking? Sorry, I'm pretty high. What, I would potentially play some more Diablo 4. I still have that installed.
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
A Metroid propped out of that dude. And then whatever the fuck this is. More fireworks snakes. Oh, it's the guy from before.
Influencers. And I invite them. You all suck shit.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April.
Oh.
It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
What's up, Game Awards?
Oh, cool. Oh, this guy. It's funny. This guy, dude, this guy is hilarious. It's like he's like not, he's like, it's like he was really, it's like he sees that he's just a guy from the comic. It's like but he talks like, so there's like a, sometimes he'll like turn to the camp and like he'll be like, yo.
I'm the one who set you free.
It's so cool. That's ass. This guy's ass.
Rejects.
Dude. Isn't that sick?
Come on. I'm not even What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
He does. He does. That's why he does have movies.
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello, Game Awards.
There was a
I have the pleasure of
time for
playing Dr.
Deadpool.
Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 Burst Light.
But I feel like that was like, what, 20
James
years
Bond
ago,
has
15?
long had
Before the
fortuitous,
movies.
Some might say daring habit.
It was the turn of the century.
crossing paths
And you could
with
be
rather
like, oh,
dashing
wow.
Antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner?
Weirdly loud.
And
I thought it was. I thought that
I
someone's
built
mic was left on or something
my
for a minute.
will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being. My body, today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
How could you not want to pre-order it with
Please
shirtless
welcome
virtual
Vama
Lenny
himself,
Kravitz
four-time Grammy winner, Lenny
staring you
Kravitz.
down?
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join
Johnny's very excited.
007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
I was just thinking about Lenny Kravitz recently. Like,
when IOI
what happened to that?
invited me to play Buvma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of
Lenny
Africa's
Kravitz
biggest
doing?
black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Buvma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the
silence into violence. It's a triangle.
And music.
Best score in music leveled up by Spotify.
Oh, thank God they leveled up the category. Bond looks good, man. I have high hopes for it just based on, you know, the pedigree of IO Interactive and Hitman and all of that. I think it looks really neat, and I think the potential to do something really special with a spy game is
And the Game Award goes to
could be really cool.
Lorient Testa.
It's one of those rare situations where like a license gets paired up with a developer that feels like a perfect fit. And I don't think James Bond has ever had that fit before ever. So
thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry.
Technocrat asks who had it in the past, EA and Rare. Activision had the Bond license for a while.
I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack.
EA had a couple of good games.
Their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones.
I feel like that would make a pretty good GIF.
For their love and their support.
That dude doing that.
During all these years. And to all our players, thank you.
If you're making reaction GIFs, I feel like that's
music find a place inside you.
Pretty high on the list as stuff that would have come out of this show tonight.
Keep loving and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Okay.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight.
Oh.
It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
I was going to say, like, very select, because you're not offering 25% off a friggin' console.
And creative director Rebecca Ford.
Hey, you want some bad headphones? They're on sale.
Hello, Game Awards!
Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource
Third game.
the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves.
Yeah,
Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal.
Fuck is that?
Haunted by dreams. Excalibur.
Yeah. Yep.
Mag. Volt.
This is
names that echo
whatever this segment cost, it was worth it.
Lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten.
He didn't even know they recorded this. They didn't even know this was about a was about a game. This is just him. He was just here saying this shit.
What drives them? Their residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know.
They updated the visuals of some of the character creation stuff in Warframe to make it look like not shit. And I loaded it up last night for the first time in a while, looked at it, and was like, oh, okay, yeah. This does look a little better.
Even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
It's a good bit. It's a good bit if they come back and they're still on stage and they just go, see, that's Warframe, and then walk off. That's what this bit needs.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakened.
Feel bad for this guy to go on announcing after Warner Records.
一体何なんだろう言ったでしょこれはただの冒険ではないと
Now, a new destiny calls.
A new destiny? It's about time.
For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny.
Yeah, Destiny 3, great.
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone.
A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. Ugh. It's not long enough for me to hit the button. Epic Game Store, you got one of those, right? What are you selling? Game Boy games now? Or you just steal the noise? Gifting now available. Get it while you can.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
And then he just launched into just like 9 different genre words that strung together into a meaningless swirl of nothing. And now we're watching this trailer, and yeah, this is the world we live in, guys. You're right, Jeff.
Salvation.
You're right.
Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you. Wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a sin.
Really?
Father, forgive me.
Back and forth with the
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario
Not
Kart
enough of
World,
either, so you've got to combine
Rematch,
sports and racing.
and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
It's always weird to see.
Goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3.
I felt like this was kind of a weird category this year too, in terms of just like sometimes it seems like there's a clear winner here.
This year,
and
the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Sure, I guess. I don't know.
Last year. All right, here are the nominees
Did they
for
put out
Best
a lot of? I
VR
mean,
AR game: Alien Rogue Incursion.
do they run a good Discord?
Ghost
What's
Town,
the?
Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Probably Monster Hunter Wilds,
Kingdom Come
everyone's
Deliverance
favorite
2,
RPG.
Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition
weird.
33.
Monster Hunter Wilds, probably more
finally,
action adventure, you think, right?
Here are the final 5 nominees.
If you're gonna do
for
genre
Player's
categories,
Voice,
figure that
a
shit out.
100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Dispatch.
Was Wuthering Waves
Genshin
running some kind of like
Impact,
scam
Hollow
campaign to
Knight
get people to vote for them?
Silksong, And Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the
Gonna
winner.
say yes.
Congratulations.
Gonna say yes on that one.
All right, and now
Do they
we've
get
got
like a free
something great
skin?
for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Does everyone get like a free skin for because it won or something? Is that? And there's no incentive to put a stop to any of that because the engagement is good, because then you get to announce like this many people voted in our polls and the Game Awards is huge. So there's no end of this where they should stop it, right? Did I just lose internet? What happened here? That's troubling. Very troubling. Very, very troubling.
30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Life! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
What'd I miss? All hell broke loose here. I don't know what the fuck happened.
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I didn't miss anything? Okay.
Find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring
Dan Houser showed up and said some stuff.
This place, becoming more than a peasant.
Is it Saros? Okay. All right. Well, I'll go back and watch that at some point. Should I slowly start skipping ahead to get back to live?
The award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people.
This is live.
The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace.
My internet went out completely, and my son might have come down and turned off the power strip that the router was plugged into. I'm not sure what happened. There was chaos down there when I walked back in, screaming babies, all kinds of.
Forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone.
I have no idea what just happened. Like here on the internet side of things, like I just like it's.
They're gonna learn something real simple.
Oh yeah. That you pull the left trigger to aim, and the right trigger to shoot.
You reap what you sow.
What the crafting, huh?
We'll all be looking
Sure.
forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night, and we got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise
Oh, this
to life.
is the Evanescence. I'm glad that the internet came back in time for the Evanescence bit.
The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 world tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
There's one Evanescence song, and it ain't this one. Yeah, I mean, like all hell broke loose. I really don't. I really don't know. I can't. Like everything was powered up when I went in there, so I don't know. Like I'm just gonna take this opportunity while Evanescence is playing to look at the router and see if it restarted or not, because I don't think it did. Because the LAN was still up. Oh no, well, it does say online duration 8 minutes. I don't know, man. I don't know. The router is still where it always was. I haven't moved that bit yet. This is all wired up in a real crazy way. Maybe I'll show, not tonight, but I'll spend some time filming the setup here. So you can get a look at it. It is not safe out here. There's a lot of things you could trip over. The YouTube chat for this is always super weird for any of Keeley's stuff. And you know, the same as any State of Play or Nintendo Direct or whatever. Like there's just been a lot of, you know, the YouTube chat is always terrible. But for some reason on this one, people are like donating money to Jeff Keighley, I assume, like in crazy foreign currencies, like, or like, you know, someone just sent $2 so they could just say, I'm a furry bro, don't mind me. Like, it's just like the messages are not even, it's like people are sending super chats. I don't know how much 100 ARS is. But he says, El ganador del GOTY es Rosario Central. So I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what's going on. Though someone in the YouTube chat did just say, give me Skylanders. And I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. That's the problem. You know, Amiibo were garbage because they just don't do that much, man. Skylanders were in-game characters. Which the going rate for in-game characters in digital games now is not that, is not that different than the price for frickin' Skylanders.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe.
It could be
Game
anything.
Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Who could say? Who knows what might win Game of the Year? Or games about dudes walking around outside with babies. This game's out, right? You can just play this, right? Right, this is the game with the fucking AI chatbots in it. Ugh. That stuff looked bleak. And this looks not good. Like, these animations look real dumb. Okay.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that.
Yeah, it's called Roblox. What the fuck is this shit?
They want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all
Will I?
play,
Will I
no
give them
matter
a
how they play,
U-tab?
with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Oh, whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want to.
Can I play epic plane bullshit on
47.
this?
An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor. One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale.
I need to see this. I need to
One
install
touch
this.
Can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Sure.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination.
A video?
The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents.
I mean, that's not
or
how
even
it
worse, the
works.
persistent dumbness of a human teammate.
It's like 16. It's not really.
It's
I mean,
no
thousands,
easy
sure,
task.
yeah, but it's like, I
And
mean,
tonight's nominees
you know,
all
it's like
pull it off
8v8.
in their own inspiring
It's like a
way.
lot of 3-player and
Here they are.
4-player games. So I mean, sure,
game.
you're not wrong, but like,
So you learn to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, careful, Kristen.
They sure cause a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raiders! Woo!
She's a big Arc Raiders fan. Goes to our creator. The live subtitles are really fantastic. As far as like multiplayer, you know, yeah, this is probably the right answer.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the
when you think about the numbers it's doing and all that stuff, in spite of all its fucking AI horse shit.
Thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because
I wonder if it'll last. Like that's kind of the.
It takes a village. For the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The
streamers ask people to vote for it. So the people voting is like 10% of the vote is how they do it. So it's 90% the judging panel, and then there's like 10% of it
and of course
is whatever wins the fan vote or whatever. So there's only so much impact that any kind of fan voting campaign could have in all these categories, except for the player's voice one, which obviously you saw how that one went. Stefano says fan vote should be minus 10%.
From the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things, please welcome to
You're
the
not
Game
wrong.
Awards, David Harbour.
Are you gonna break into song?
For 25 years,
Here I am on a
Creative
stage.
Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted
I did not know that.
endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table.
Was that code?
Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Okay. Sorry, who is this guy?
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War
The
Warhammer
bad Hellboy?
40K.
Okay. All right. Sure.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
Oh, yeah? So they already did Total War Warhammer. It's just that this is 40K now, right? Is that how it...
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
And they refuse to call it Total Warhammer, which, given the way copyright law works, you kind of can't blame them. But god damn it, man. And so this is it 40K is orcs with a C and original is orcs with a K, or are they all orcs with a K in this?
Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
Both are orcs with a K. 40K is orcs with a K. They're all with a K. Okay, all right.
There is no peace
Charted.
amongst the stars.
That is where they lose me. I think spelling orcs with a K is fucking stupid. And all the choppa and all the Warhammer shit that they, from the way that those guys, I hate it. I hate it. I hate that stuff. I hate the way it sounds. I hate the way that it, you know, like it just, yeah. It is weird. Yes, it is very British. Like that stuff is incredibly, like the tone of that stuff and the writing of that is inherently British. So is that the thing when people are like, Sega's gonna have something there, it's gonna blow you away? Do you think that's it?
Respond, bandits inbound.
Oh yeah? They're actually gonna announce it, huh? It has to be, right? This has to be. This has to be Ace Combat, right? Oh.
What a sight to behold. Whew. It's all over.
Is this in the Strange Reel?
The last lands of the FCU.
Yeah, Hawks 2.
The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all,
and they got a bunch of cutscenes with people in them.
Hello there, my dear newcomer.
Nice.
You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
Cool.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Think they'll do a VR thing?
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
The amount of time they're devoting to dialogue from characters is a strong showing. Yeah, Wings of Thief.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026.
Very exciting.
Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees
Genesis
with the
Squid
island
Game.
code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new.
They're already ready to announce, huh? So this studio like just got announced.
I want it back.
Oh.
The way it was before the Empire shut
This
it
fucker's
down.
making a pod racing game?
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Why not?
United by one beautiful dream.
Bombad Racing 2.
galaxy needs racing!
The galaxy needs racing is a really good thing to yell, dude. Like, that's a really good... You got these dual analog sticks. It's perfect for pod racing. Cool. It's good when you can make a Star Wars game that is not, doesn't have to be a big fucking story thing.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Backboy. Destiny.
Those kids ain't got mouths, and the guy with the mouth sucks.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year.
I can't.
And now
The
I'd like to
stop
welcome
motion
back an
stuff,
icon,
when it's in
a
game,
legend who
I can't.
pushes entertainment
I can't.
forward
I
with
just,
each of their new projects.
I know it's a me
Someone
problem,
consider
but
a
I
dear
just-
friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my my accompanisters. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Sure.
From Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
Yeah, sure.
I mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing.
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set. You guys keep score.
Let 'em have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider,
Like Nirvana, the band, did this better.
Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
This is neat.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Explicit about this one. The Game Awards will be right back. I feel like most of the other like ad segment style things have just kind of like slid in. This could be 20 different games, dude. You know what I mean? And people who play a lot of this kind of stuff, the free-to-play anime thing, the post-Genshin Impact, whatever genre. I guess, you know, it's like they're not all just gacha games, but I guess they are all gacha games. But gacha games are not just this. Gacha games is a wider genre, so it's not even a great moniker, I suppose, but it's just like, dude, the games that live in the Genshin Impact crater, yeah. The Yamchas of video games. I'm really feeling this, is what that guy just said. This is a groove right here, dog.
Crack the door, started wishing.
Singing about a spaceship.
Break a glass, ring a bell. Superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer.
So they wanted to have like a performance as a part of their ad for this one. Big Fish on the Discord asks, is this Imagine Dragons? I don't know. Hoyo slop. I really am not a fan of the word slop as a genre definer, though this may be the one exception. But I think like friend slop is a really shitty fucking term.
Tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you.
But like trying to define like game genres by just calling them slop, I think is really it's a shitty way to write stuff off, I think. Like AI slop meant something, you know? Is that an album? Is there, what is, okay. No?
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5.
He needs to say, this is the world we live in, and shrug more often as a part of this show, because...
Okay, here's another world premiere, only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere.
$500?
What is with more dudes holding babies? Death Stranding, the most influential baby holding game of all time. You thought it was fucking Yoshi's Island. I tried to shoot that baby. It's fucked up. Anyway, I'm over here. Look at my hat.
No one goes near that.
Ah, you're awake.
At least not anymore. But you, if my darkness
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
Shop games. Shop S games. You got that? Yeah. Climb on that dude and stick him. Sorry, I've got to climb on more dudes and stick them.
Please.
You understand?
Take it.
Oh, all right.
Save our people.
An eighth. Sick.
The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the
Is this the scromating I've heard so much about?
broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Waterboarding himself. It's fucked up.
Phantom is movement.
I'm sorry, what?
Striking from where none expect.
Oh, God.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
Sandwich is life. Hot sub, meatball, cheese.
When Phantom and Blade unite,
you get
no enemy
Phantom
stands.
Blade. Look at those guys. Now I want a meatball sub. That's right, it's me. The baby holder. Just in time for the Dreamcast launch.
Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios,
Got some
Todd
Starfield
Howard.
DLC to announce, or are we moving on? That's the guy from the game. Oh.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
couldn't protect you.
What do you think?
I found something new to live for.
I feel like Ghost Yote is getting a little skunked out here. But I don't know, like people kind of moved on from that. It's a hell of a game, but you know, kind of suffered from that whole like we're going to talk about it for a week and then not again.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
It's like solemn song as they walk up to the stage to take their tragic award and
Hello. Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Congratulations, Santhal, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
I was gonna say, is it, like, it doesn't really fit the description, but for a second I was like, is this the Star Trek game that was rumored to be coming? That doesn't. Crazy Taxi. Oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, Capcom. Yeah, I mean, they said that they wanted to do this, so this is just them saying, and in fact, we're going to. The thing we told you we would really want to do. Okay, all right, they have a game. Sure, dude. Been burned by new old Mega Man games before. I don't know what to, you know. Yeah.
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to.
Yeah, I was going to say, without that, it's like,
year,
you start to wonder, like, is this going to be a first-person shooter, or are they resurrecting the stupid Dark Mega Man
coming
thing?
to theaters next April.
Yeah, PS4 game. Why not? 2027. Keep your PS4s hooked up.
And I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
It's a good knee.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible.
Yeah, new Mega Man, you know,
Who traverses time.
they were going to have to do it eventually with how they've been talking about their older properties. It's only a matter of time. But there's just so many factors about, like, what do you know, what do the bosses look like? Are you just making another, you know, like, is it going to be really hard because you think that's a key part of the experience the same way you did when, like, 9 came out or whatever? Like, what do you know? I just, there's so many ways for a new Mega Man game to go fucking sideways. You know what I mean? Do I think Luigi might have a good enziguri? You know, he's lanky. And he jumps high, so, you know, I think he can get up there.
This war.
It's good that they're making a new Mega Man. Don't get me wrong. They should make a new Mega Man. Like, good or bad. Like, let's fucking see it, dude.
And the culmination of my journey.
I guess I just feel like it's a lot easier to make a middling Mega Man game than it is to make a great one. And so it's hard to...
Arise.
Okay, you know, my bold... if that game is good, it'll be good. If it's bad, then someone at Capcom goes, see, internally goes, I told you. And then they never do it again, I guess.
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
That guy's the Monarch of Shadows. Be the Shadow Monarch. The Monarch of Shadows.
Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and, I think, positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted.
Uncharted? What?
Dangers untold.
This is, what's the name? What's...
I venture without fear.
Is this the Gravity Well game? That they have been working on for a long time?
I fight to the end.
I guess not.
Bringing the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
strike fast.
The way that guy's head was jerking and like lifelessly moving. Oh, okay.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you.
It's just a siege breaking thing. I thought it was actually going to be alive or something cool like that. It's a monster guy. Sure, put monster guys in there. Ride a horse.
I am the coming storm.
Can you think of any examples? This is a weird, this is maybe a headier topic than we're hot time for in the middle of all this, but
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
When you think about games that get real big, and have like long lifespans, whether it's like free to play stuff or whatever, stylistically,
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes.
Games that like mix in fantasy like that.
Present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
I feel like the deck is stacked against them when it comes to like staying cool and big, and I feel like the trend, and maybe it's just an eternal thing, and maybe I'm just not thinking of something, but like
you are, this is it, right?
Like it needs to be military or like cool esports dudes or something. I guess Valorant doesn't have that.
We're back today to pass this incredible
So maybe Valorant
award
is the exception to that.
Another team.
But
Congratulations to all.
There's just something about that, like, well, you get horses and swords and all this stuff, and you're like, yeah.
Dream, sweat,
like, I don't know that.
Love, and sometimes, very often, cry.
I don't know that sticks.
From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed the games?
Yeah, I mean, Valorant comes from Riot, and so it has kind of a built-in
from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry
sort of
feeds
thing.
from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really,
Marvel
really
Rivals, does that count?
celebrate.
Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I guess. High Guard.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Fuck it up. Well, I mean, they said that was going to be the last reveal, right? And since this feels like it's a pretty foregone conclusion, and that guy prestiged his trumpet and got the clear weapon skin. That's so sick. I don't think Death Stranding 2 belongs anywhere near this fucking conversation, dude. I know people like that game, and there you go, but like, man, fuck that. Ugh. It's a one-hitter. No, I coded the PVC. It's not going to get in your lungs. It's not going to... No, don't worry, bro. I feel like I ask it every year, or over the last couple of years here. But do you think the rest of this orchestra is just like, man, fuck flute guy? Yeah, we're just over here fucking. Yeah, well, fuck us, I guess, right? I think they're pissed. That's why that guy got that clear trumpet. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna be trumpet guy from here on out. I'm gonna be clear trumpet guy. They're gonna ask me back every motherfucking year. I don't want not to take anything away from flute guy, but every musician I know is some of the most petty motherfuckers I've ever met. This game had a lot of great music in it. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong got a lot of, there's a lot of great stuff in that game, man. It's really neat. It won Best Family Game, which I think is maybe a weird choice.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Who could have foreseen this? Good on him, man. It's cool to have something kind of come out of nowhere, and Greg Rice is stoked. Look at him. Look at Greg Rice. Look at his hair. In an industry inundated with sequels, and it's so easy to get cynical about the video game business. It's fantastic to see something that is not a fucking sequel break through ultra fucking hard. Silk Song fans in tears. I don't think Silk Song stood a chance once this game.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Berian Narnia.
Once this game became as big a deal as it did.
First, the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
That said, the outfits are a lot. But no, whatever, it's on brand. They made like one of the most French games ever made.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast.
Dressing up in an outfit from the game that is
worked on this game.
ultra.
It's really a teamwork.
Good.
So just thank you to everybody who contributed.
Have some fucking
and
fun,
also,
man.
I want to extend a thank to the
Are they gonna wear
heroes of
suits?
this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san.
Word.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Cool.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA, and we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
All right. Cool. Like, I don't think that there's any, outside of maybe best fighting, which I think is kind of a cursed category anyway. It's hard to get mad at any of those picks. Some interesting announcements, taking things in a couple of different directions that you might not have anticipated, which is fun. Oh, this fucking fat slap bass. New game set in the Old Republic universe, and also a frickin' racing game. I guess it's not just a pod racing game, right? It's all Star Wars racing. Which is, sure. The galaxy needs racing. They're right. The Divinity announcement I think was pretty expected by the trademark stuff, but like that, it's funny to have that announcement in the same show as a Blizzard expansion, because normally, it's like the Blizzard cinematics, you go like, oh wow, look at this amazing thing, but I feel like that Divinity thing ate their fucking lunch, man, just quality wise for a cinematic, for a pre-rendered thing. So, ultimately who cares? But I thought that was, a pretty big standout. Well, again, I think it's great. It's great that team gets to return to Divinity and like blow it out in a way that it never has been before, probably, right? Because they did so well with Baldur's Gate 3 and all of that. I think probably the coolest looking thing, for me, it's either Control Resonant or it's Gang of Dragon. Gang of Dragon, Gangnam Dragon, Gang of Dragon. Because that trailer looked fucking awesome. And that just looked like a lot of fun. This desk is just, I know I need to get a new desk anyway, but this desk rocks. And so if I bump it, you can see it moving. I like that Nagoshi is just fucking making another one of those. I mean, we'll see, like is it the same size, the same scope, like whatever, but the atmosphere of that trailer and everything just like looked so good, and just like, yep, that's a world, that's a dude I want to play as. I want to play as that dude and fucking punch people and perhaps kick them. Like, that looked cool as hell. You know, video game protagonists, they're, you know, you're used to a certain build, especially out of the Like a Dragon games. Feels like a lawsuit ready to go. Like Gang of Dragon, this thick dude, just this fucking yoked motherfucker, just like a little older than just like just fucking dudes up, and you're like, yeah, fuck this, fuck these motherfuckers. So yeah, man, I think that looks really cool. Yeah, Doubly Vision says, kind of weird hearing Neil Druckmann receiving an award for a show he stepped away from. Yeah, I mean, they made a big deal about how he's like, oh, I'm not going to be a part of the show anymore, but he was part of that season, right? And so if season 2 won the award, I guess he's still technically part of it. And so I guess it makes sense to have him come out and give his speech about his whatever, man. But like, I remember the Divinity games being really well liked. I'm not every single one of them. Maybe, you know, like I didn't follow it that closely, but I just remember, you know, kind of, I guess, like, you know, hearing people on the PC side, well, we were merged at that point, but hearing kind of the role-playing game people at GameSpot talk about those games. I tried a couple of them, and you know, they didn't really stick with me too hard. But then neither did Baldur's Gate 3. So, you know, what are you going to do? But I love that, again, I love that they get to kind of return to that and make a game fully on their own terms. No license holder over their shoulder going, you know, not that Baldur's Gate 3 suffered from that, right? It's not like, I doubt they felt like, oh, we're so trapped in this license. But I'm sure at the end of the day, when they looked at how much money went to the license holder for the game that they made, they probably were like, yeah, man, we got to get away from this shit as soon as we can. So good on them. That's fucking awesome. Control, I think, is directionally is really interesting. There's been some talk about that game being like an action RPG style thing, which, you know, what does that even mean anymore? It's always sort of a weird genres. I mean, you know, we could talk about Hades winning best action. I like the action in Hades too. Don't get me wrong. Like, it is, the action in it is very good. Is it better than the action in those kind of more pure action games? I feel like I would say it's more action adventure than action. Is a first-person shooter an action game? Yes. A first-person shooter in the traditional sense is absolutely an action game. The definition for action game, according to the Game Awards, I can't just type Game Awards into my email anymore because a zillion press releases have come in. Let's see here. When were nominations due? So the nominations came out on November 13th. I'm scrolling back through my email. Let's try and refine this by adding the words ballot. Here we go. The Game Awards definition of best action game. For the best games in the action genre focused on combat is the one-liner. They have a one-liner that they also have a larger document that I won't get into. But that is how they define best action game. Whereas best action adventure, the best action adventure games combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. But for best role-playing game, it's the best games designed the The best games designed for rich player character customization and progression, both offline and online, including massively multiplayer. I guess by those definitions, like maybe Hades 2 is best fit into action. Because action adventure, we think about traversal and puzzle solving, like that's not really Hades 2. But it has like character growth and yeah, I guess maybe that's not so weird. I guess we just think about, because that's a game about numbers and stats and stuff, there's more to it than just action. So I don't know. It still feels like a weird fit to me, but I guess like, yeah, I mean, it's a run-based action RPG, right? Yeah, I guess that's, I mean, perspective-wise, it's a damn Diablo game. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. But genres are always, I feel like a lot of the genre stuff is really tricky. But as I've said, I think that genre awards are bad. I don't like them, but I do like that more games get to win awards, right? So erring on the side of giving more awards and calling out more games and talking about, ideally like a wider, like Hades didn't win anything else, like the ability to talk about a wider group of games in your awards presentation is not a negative thing. So, like think about it this way: if you hadn't done fighting, if they hadn't done a fighting category, none of those games would have come up anywhere else, right? That this year, maybe none of them really deserve to come up, honestly, but that's kind of a neither here nor there. Best fighting, I think, is a travesty. I think that Fatal Fury game is maybe the most disappointing game I've played all year. In terms of like, hey man, we're finally making a sequel to Mark of the Wolves. Whoops, it fucking sucks. Like, shit. But it was also the only new game on the 2XKO. But I bet a lot of people didn't play. I bet a lot of judges did not play 2XKO because of the way it was made available, and it's like still technically in some kind of early access, and you got to sign up. Like that game kind of snuck out. Like I didn't know that it was out until relatively recently. And so Mark of the Wolves or City of the Wolves is like the only new game, because VF5, even though it got a new release this year with the world stage stuff, which is really good, I think there's a case to be made for like biasing in favor of a new game over an old game. I do think that even if you were to put that bias in place, VF5 is such a better game than anything else in that category that I don't give a fuck how old it is. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I'm showing where my vote went on that category, but yeah, I think that's and the Capcom collection had some really great stuff in it too. And I like the Mortal Kombat collection. That thing has obviously had some, they've been working on it still. I think the lobby stuff rolled out. I know it's on PlayStation now. I don't know if it's on every platform, but the PC beta that they were running, like those lobbies are on PS5 now. But that's a game that had issues when it rolled out, right? In terms of some of the input delay and the online play and how that stuff worked. Like it was not a clean release. And Mortal Kombat always gets the shaft when it comes to awards for fighting games, because people can't appreciate the finer things in life, I guess. But no, I Virtua Fighter, I think VF5 is such a tremendous game. And has been every time they put it back out. So I think that to me that's like clearly the best fighting game to be released this year, and it had new stuff in it. So I think That qualifies more than most. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Interesting list of nominees, but I guess like as I was filling out that category, it was this realization of just like, dude, this category is a mess this year. Like in terms of like games that could actually be considered for this category, like they nominated all 5, right? I mean, I don't think you could find another. Was there another one that came out? This was kind of it, right? It's the Capcom Collection, the MK Collection, 2XKO, Virtua Fighter, and Fatal Fury, right? Like, was there an anime fighter that I'm just not thinking of, or something that got stuck here? I don't know. Nothing's ringing any bells right now, but yeah, yeah, that's the one that, and the best ongoing game is kind of a weird one because I don't think there was. Oh, that Hunter x Hunter game came out. That was not a good game, though. You say Kirby Air Ride should have been nominated. That came out too late. So I think that would technically be eligible next year if it. I think I also have that date. If I can find it. I think it was December 11th. Maybe not. No, it's earlier than that. But like no one had Metroid in time for this, right? So Metroid would be a game you would consider next year. I mean, in theory. So most anticipated game was the cutoff for that is it needed to be released after December 11th, 2025. Okay, yeah. So November 22nd. No, I'm sorry. November 21st, 2025, 9 p.m. Pacific time. That is the eligibility cutoff. Anything that came out after the 21st of November is counted for next year. So Kirby didn't come out by then. Kirby was a December game, right? Anyway, I thought that was one of their better shows. I don't know. Yeah. Rad Jago says I'm no Sonic sicko, but Crossworld should have beaten Mario Kart World. I have no interest in either of them really, but I would agree with you that I think Crossworlds is a better game than Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World, ugh. I don't know. I don't have any, like, it just, that game just felt bad out of the box, and just like the structure of it and all that is just like, nope. No thanks. I mean, Sonic's not an amazing game, if we're comparing them, but I would probably still take Sonic over that. Or maybe, like, I don't know, maybe Rematch got robbed there or something. Rematch seemed like a game that people were very hot on, and for a minute there it was like, is this going to be the next Rocket League? We're putting the feet back in football, or whatever, and it seemed like that was like, people were very excited about Rematch, and I feel like just all at once that sort of all that talk stopped. So I don't know if did they have a bad patch, or if people just moved on, like maybe it didn't have legs or something, but yeah, I got a bunch of press releases over the course of that, but nothing really, you saw it, so I don't think there's anything here that's necessarily earth-shattering. Claire Obscure swept, right? I mean, they won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 awards? Oh, they lost the fan award. Yeah, right. That is not a real award. Sorry. Best mobile game went to the horse game, not that one. The anime horse game. Oh, right. They were nominated in audio and they lost that to Battlefield? Yeah, okay. Okay, so they didn't quite sweep. All right. New Animo trailer. No thanks. New Out of Words trailer. Marvel Rivals unveils Deadpool for season 6. Yeah. No Law from Neon Giant, the studio behind The Ascent. That was happening when my internet died, dude. Stisto says, seriously, why do people say Expedition 33 instead of Claire Obscure? It makes no sense to me. It's because people look at the word obscure with no E on the end of it, and they go, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it obscure? Is it obscure? They get scared, and they just say Expedition 33. Yeah, I don't. I'll have to chop that out of the archive because there's a big dead period there. Because all of that got recorded, even though when my internet was out, you'll probably see. I'll leave in the part of me going like, "And the internet is out," and going like, "What the fuck is going on?" So there's a little bit of that. I don't know what the hell happened, man. That was crazy. That was real weird. But yeah, I don't know. The LAN stayed up, so it's not the Switch that I have these machines plugged into. It's not the router would still have to be up and running for wired connections to connect. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. But that was a fun thing to have in the middle of this and just be like, everything is like down. Like I was going to power cycle the modem, but I know that takes like 5 minutes. So I was really reluctant to do that. And so I was looking for other things. I walk inside, the baby is screaming, crying. I'm like, oh, geez. Hopefully she'll be okay. Because normally I'm in the room there with her with all of this stuff. And so this is the first night of her alone in there. But she's done fine alone before when I've like had to leave at night or whatever. She's generally done fine. And my son was downstairs going like, what's going on? Like, he was, so I don't know if he went in there and woke her up. I have my camera here. My son is still awake. Go to sleep, dude. Go to sleep. See him rolling around in there. Come on, man. But yeah, that's it for the year, I guess, man. All the games came out, the Game Awards happened, and here we are. Decent show. Pretty good, you know, like more announcements like Ace Combat and Control and like yeah, nice stuff. A nice array of announcements. The awards mostly went in the direction they probably should have. And Miss Piggy sang a song. The song was fun. I don't know. Like it was a solid presentation. They didn't waste a bunch of time. I think you still get your moments with the sponsored games and the Genshin Impact crater was not quite as large as it has been in some of Keeley's past shows. I feel like Summer Games Fest was a lot of that. Or was it Gamescom? I don't even remember. But yeah, it's a ugh. Anyway, yeah, the rest of these press releases. Yeah, no law. Captured entirely in game, they say. Following the success of The Ascent, No Law marks a new creative chapter for Neon Giant under Krafton's growing portfolio of global studios. Lords of the Fallen 2. Digital Extremes invites legendary actor and filmmaker Werner Herzog to answer "What is Warframe?" at the Game Awards. Just, it's a fucking good bit. That was a good bit. Invincible Versus launches April 30th. Remedy unveils Control Resonant. Yeah. So here's the boilerplate thing on that. Today, Remedy unveiled Control Resonant, the highly anticipated sequel to Remedy's critically acclaimed multi-award-winning Control. Players will explore a warped Manhattan on the brink of paranatural annihilation in this thrilling action-adventure RPG. Action-adventure RPG. I don't know what that means. Like for a Control sequel, like what are they, because there was stuff in Control where you're equipping items and you're leveling up, and like there was stuff in there that if you wanted to say it was action RPG like in nature, I'd buy it. And you play as Jesse's brother Dylan. I assume that you find and or fight Jesse somewhere near the end of that game, but maybe not. I don't know. That seems like the big question there. But yeah, you had stat points and there was like stuff like that in Control. So maybe it's kind of the same thing. I don't know. Legacy of the Dark Knight launches May 29th. Jonathan Blow announced a puzzle game. Warlock, an original dark fantasy adventure set in the world of Dungeons and Dragons. Debut game from Invoke invites players to embrace forbidden magic. Hey guys, what are you doing tomorrow? Would you like to embrace some forbidden magic? Coven of the Chicken Foot. I don't remember what this game was. I just remember thinking a lot about Chicken Foot, the band, during that. That is from Bruce Straley, formerly of Naughty Dog. Oh, that was the game with the grandmother, right? Yes. Right. And that's it, I guess, as far as press releases. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, I guess I got a bunch over here, too. About Lenny Kravitz. Leonard. In other news, they're going to re-release the NES version of Jaws for PlayStation and Switch. Limited Run Games is doing a thing. I don't know why. I mean, because it's a licensed thing and they can sell it to Jaws fans who don't care about the quality of the game. Like someone was asking why. Why is because it comes with a pixelated shark lamp and a pin badge Jaws keychain. And so people are like, I love Jaws. Are there people that say I love Jaws? I figure the people that say I love Jaws are too busy like getting colonoscopies. I don't know, to fucking be into that. And I don't dislike Jaws for the NES, but that's not to say that I think that they should put it back out. That's just fucking crazy. If they had done something with the boat, if I had been able to get like a plush boat from Jaws for the NES or something like that, then maybe I'd be on board. But a shark lamp, no thank you. Anyway, that's it and that's all. Wild. Luke Amiibos are on sale. I already have them. I proudly paid full price for my Luke Amiibo. Not like these sleaze bags out here getting discount Lukes. Fuck that. Waffle Defender says the Pragmata demo is light. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, like think about that concept. I assume that they at least let you play around with the Pragmata sketchbook demo. Okay. To try out the combat system. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's what you need to try out the combat system. That's the thing about Pragmata is you need to try out the combat system in it because that stuff is kind of wild. And I came away from it playing it at Summer Games Fest thinking like there will be people who will be extremely way into this, and there will probably be some people who like are like F this. But yeah, it's good that they're putting that out there because people should know that before making any kind of decision about it. Anyway, yeah, no, Sebma in the chat says he got robbed because now he lost out on $2 because he bought a $10 Luke, and now we got these $8 Lukes. What if I bought a lot of? What if I just I mean, because I bought a full price one, so I'm one of the good guys here. But what if I? Oh, okay, well, what is going? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not finding the right page for it or something. But nope. The discount Luke amiibos are gone. Good. You don't deserve them. No one deserves. You deserve to pay $24.99 at minimum for a Luke amiibo. I got to get my Luke amiibo. It's in the other room still. There's, I got to figure out how to decorate this space. It's not, this is really fucking thrown together. There are dangerous cables all over the place. The kids are going to trip and hurt themselves. I just know it. So I've got a lot of work to do in this room. I still need to buy a frickin' television and put it out here and then move consoles out. I don't have any console stuff out here yet. And I have network cables run in the most dangerous way imaginable at the moment. So there's a lot of network cabling that I need to redo also. So, but that will come in time. And, I don't know, at least I can, now I can, in theory, do some after hours streaming and all of that. I feel, it's kind of a silly, it's a silly thing to be sitting in front of 3 arcade machines and only one of them works. The Blitz machine works. Except for one of the buttons is bad. I need to replace a button on it. The Street Fighter cabinet has both a Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, or it's a turbo. It has a hyper fighting in it, and also like a Dark Soft, like CPS2 setup. But the monitor is funky, and then you can't see it in the shot. But the Smash TV cabinet over here, I was trying to get that working over the weekend, and couldn't, so that was a bummer. But I don't know, that's the story of arcade cabinet ownership, is that the garage door? Yes. So this is the garage door. I've set up a bunch of shelving in front of it, but it's a roll-up door, so everything rolls up just fine. I can open the door if I need to. And that'll work out okay. I have not put any kind of cooling solution in here, which is funny because this week it got hot again, and I decided to move out here anyway. Even though it was super fucking warm in this room. But this wall right here, next to the Blitz machine, I think the idea is that that's going to be the right spot for like a mini split to be installed, and so that'll be a cooling solution for this room. And you know, it's not going to be hot for much longer this year, so I've got months to not do that. Yay. But yeah, no, there's a lot to do out here. But that's it for me. I'm gonna get going. Have yourself a good rest of your week. I will not be here on Friday to stream. We are taking a family adventure for the weekend. And yeah, so I won't be here on Friday, but I will be back on Tuesday with the podcast. And here we are, out here, finally. Now I just have to walk inside and hope that everything is not on fire. I hope the baby fell asleep. So if she's still in there screaming, then this has all been a horrible mistake. Anyway, have a good one, and I will see you next week.